Welcome, everybody. Thank you for your perfectly voiceless. Welcome, Sister Diane. Baru. Welcome, Amazing. Blinger. Hello. We're just beginning. It's a 20-minute intro here. Welcome, Sister Erica, Jenny, yes, bedtime has arrived, and the beginning of my night has arrived too. This over here for the people who like the big one here. Joink. That little one there. If you want to relax quickly, your headphones and earbud, it's going to help you relax. And deep breath. Just beginning, 16 minutes before you start snoring soon. Not guaranteed though. You can't drink a Red Bull and then meditate, okay? Yeah, we only have horizontal today. Welcome, Sister Jenny G. If you want full horizontal view, you have to go over to YouTube or Twitch, Kick, Facebook. And you're ready to rumble. Yeah, let's start with something sweet. Sweet flute. Yeah, for the early bird, you get a little flute action. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Mystic Village. I'm Brother Thanet here. Welcome, Corbin, Kings of all kings. Nice to see. Just we got Vivi, Sister Amanda. Have a good night, sister. We got Pamela, Sister Irene. Teased my taste bud and wind chime here. Thank you. We're going to be beginning our sound journey in about 10 minutes here. Test 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Usually after the first hour, over half of the people has already knocked out. Usually. So we're going to do 40 minutes of music and then 20 minutes of relaxation, talk, back to 40 minutes, and then we just kind of go from there, freestyle. Thank you, Brenda. Welcome, Sister Soen. Thank you, Tango, Glamorous. Thank you for being responsible for your mental and emotional health. Then you can help others feel better too. Yes, our motto in here, love your dang self. Nobody else can do it for you. Welcome, Edibles. You got Mountain Rose, Bella. You have to fill your cup and it can overflow to your family. And the world too. Thank you. Thank you, Oxford. Welcome, Leo. Thank you, Alyssa. Lock in about 6 minutes, 30 seconds. We're going to be going deep. I'll be adding. We'll be changing the bowl from time to time. This one usually knocks everyone out. Really. Me, I don't play soccer. I do miss basketball though. Street basketball, it can be I've experienced lots of violence in street ball because I play around that type. And so, especially at 24-hour fitness, it's like the need to prove yourself for no reason. So I realized, you know what, let me just get myself away from this environment. So I just rollerblade, run. A lot happier, no drama. Welcome, Stephen. Basketball taught me a lot of humility because it's surrounded with ego. Like your life could never be really happy with big ego. So it taught me to be humble. While people pushed me, or sometimes they would hit. Hello, Barbie. So I also look harmless, right? I show up to the court, naive, kind of mellow face, and then I block you and score over you. It's really humiliating to people who judge you heavily, and then you like lock them down through defense because they just have a huge judgment about you. They don't see my arm span is really long. I don't like my job, it gives me anxiety. Don't worry, we can help with the sleeping part and the anxiety part. Sometimes what you need in life is wisdom, to help you find better, make better decisions in life. Thank you, Iris. Thank you. We'll get ready to lock in 40 minutes straight, coming your way. So the moderators just let people know I'm actually here, not a recording, not AI, because sometimes I be too professional and people think I'm robot or AI or recording. Yeah. Audio is very good. So. All right, here we go. 40 minutes. We're gonna call it bedtime vibes. Bedtime vibes. If I get a restriction, I have to talk because the AI is forcing me to talk to prove my authenticity as a human being. Okay, here we go. Thank you. Just letting y'all know the general plan. everybody. We have a 20-minute intermission here. Q&A before we do another 40 minutes. So thank you so much for all the follows. Thank you, Damien, Mitch, and Tracy. If I go any longer, I get restricted by the AI moderation that I'm not being engaging enough, that I'm a videotape, that I'm a robot. So I have to break the meditation. Usually I prefer 1 whole hour. Yeah. Yes, I'm perfectly fine. Are you? I mean, welcome Sedated Psycho, FIFA, Mountain Rose, welcome Alyosha. So this is we take this time to show the AI that we're human. Does the number 4 mean to you? Yeah, Fantastic Four, the 4 directions, the 4 noble truth, 4 head. That's for now, yeah. Namo Ayidafat. Welcome everybody. Energetic night looks like. Here, okay. Fine. I know y'all need a little flute, okay? We're gonna do a little flute background music for you. Lots of fire today. We're just doing the appetizer, okay? Entree coming up in 13 minutes. And they start requesting flutes already. There's just a popcorn right now. Intermission, you know. Go get popcorn, whatever they do. Give me a candy. The next journey will be more like this. Like the horse. Yeah, you can say a lot of what we do in here aligns with Taoism. Thank you. But it's more about application. Like what we're doing in here is relaxing rather than talking about relaxing philosophies. We practice relaxation. We practice peace, not just philosophize about peace. That's one major difference. A lot of people love philosophy of Buddhism, but don't practice the teaching. They love to read the cookbook, but they don't like to do the cooking. They will battle about the cookbook recipe and still don't do the cooking. That's it. Oh, you want some of this? There's more that you can't see here too. Like this baby. This one, the middle child. The oldest child, this one here. Here's the playground. Yeah, right here. and the rest. We also have the pet. That's like a bird. Two cats. We have a lot of birds around here. One owl. The husband and wife is right here. That's the husband. Grandma, grandpa, right? This is a great grandpa. Like the cousin. What is the dynamic between what do you mean? I'm drinking a diluted coffee today. Oh. These bowls I use more like a family. I build relationship. It's more about love than about the science of sound in here. So that's why I can so it's about a relationship with the energy than a scientific approach to sound healing. like the meter here, I'm more interested at the pattern because I think it's pretty. I'm less interested in like the rest of it. Yes, I've heard of like different Fibonacci frequency and golden ratio and all these. I know. I observe them, but I do everything more intuitive and feeling. That's why it's called Mystic Village. A bit more mystical approach with results. How can I reduce overthinking? Be more present. Yeah. Learn techniques to help you be more present, which is called mindfulness. The way you sit, the way you speak, the way you walk, the way you eat, the way you breathe. So the more you're present with what's here, the less thinking you do. But when you're clear, you can choose to think. When you overthink, you can choose to think less. Imagine you become the captain of your consciousness, your kingdom. Right? That's why awakening and enlightenment is a threat to systems trying to control you. Seconds till the next musical journey. Here we go. What? We call it collective awakening music. Let's call it collective awakening. That's all. Okay. Good night, sister. Thank you. 40 minutes. Collective awakening. If I get restricted by the AI, then I have to start talking again. Okay, that's the plan. If not, then 40 minutes straight. It doesn't like it when we don't talk as much. Meditation content not so profitable for live stream. But it's good for humanity. 20-minute here intermission Q&A. Thank you so much for being here. How are we feeling so far? Thank you for all the follows, by the way. Angel, thank you. Emma, Marie, thank you for your blessing. More grounded, soothing, emotional healing. Does crossing my eyes and looking up activate my pineal gland and neocortex? I'm not sure about all that. Yeah. I definitely don't do that yet. I just know we're here. Thank you, Ryan. Deeper sensing, very emotional healing. I mean, it's a journey to get to that last. The whole thing was a journey. That's why I love sound healing. That's why I love what we do in here, is because it's loving and emotional and unique every time. Right? I love that every day I do something unique, and I hope you enjoy it too. Of course, we play the flute into this device called the microcosm and many other techniques. That's okay. You can always watch the rerun. Yeah. Whenever, in my personal experience, the more I cross my eyes and do stuff to try to open any third eye and stuff, you're chasing something that you don't know what it is. So you keep making up things that has nothing to do with it. So it takes you farther away, because we just can't let go. We try so hard sometimes. It's like we want supernatural power so bad that we'll create delusion to validate supernatural. Result-driven spiritual practice is what we do in here. It is, what if delusions work? Well, the thing is, if it works, it means that, if you have results, then it's not delusional. Look at the result, right? That's why they say, judge them by their fruit. So if you have clear results, that's repeatable. That means you have discipline. But if it's not repeatable, that means you're not even sure what you're doing. Like when people come in this community, we're consistently feeling peaceful, and it's not an accident, right? There's something happening that is repeatable because there's a discipline behind this space and the people here. But it's your life and you can do whatever you want, right? I'm not everyone's teacher. I'm just here to share with you my experience with that. And then we'll see where we want to take us, like what people need. Looks like a lot of people enjoy the flute, uplifting flute vibes. Yeah, I'm just here to be completely honest and blunt with you about some things when I see you here often. Right. That's all. But I know everybody has the free will to agree and disagree and all that. I just come from a foundation of results in happiness, like genuine happiness, not just labeled happy, not just a couple of days, but a daily contentment. Knowing the future, but it's random. Hello, one. Well, the thing is, if your gifts are random, that means you can discipline them to be more consistent. But the issue is there's a lot of spiritual practitioners who don't discipline themselves, and that's why their results in life are inconsistent from the lack of discipline and devotion. Many people are born with gifts, but the people who work hard end up surpassing gifted people, because gifted people, sometimes they don't develop. And the people who aren't gifted outwork the gifted people. You heard that analogy before, right? The gifted people who rely on the gift too much don't progress as much because they rely on the gift so much that they don't develop a discipline. How do you study that? Where are you doing it? Yeah, for sure. The thing is, some people need discipline, and some people need more of it, and some people need less of it. For example, for my life to work out, I need so much discipline because I have a lot of mental energy. But if I just learn how to reduce that and channel it, then something I become more successful in life and happier in life. Some people can focus without discipline as much, right? Everyone has different gifts. Everyone needs a different level of discipline, and every path has a different level of devotion. But anything that is great is worth like fighting for, climbing the mountain for. If only we could all meditate all day. I disagree with that because I used to think just like you, Cherry. Until my master told me, "Do you see me sitting all day?" I said, "No." He asked me, "What do you see me doing?" Helping people. He says, God's children help people. If you want to reach enlightenment, help people. And God and Buddha will bless you. It's not about how much you meditate, it's about results, brothers, sisters. There's a lot of spiritual ego around meditation and about discipline, but nothing speaks louder than results. You can meditate all day, you can meditate once a day or 3 times a day and have no amazing results. Maybe you do grow to a certain point and you plateau. You grow and plateau. A lot of people grow and plateau for a long time. And then they blip a little bit, but it doesn't continue to. And it hurts to hear that you grow and you've been plateauing for years now. And what will you do about it? Repeat the same thing you did that kept you in the plateau? Or climb the mountain to grow? When we find our gifts, many people get comfortable. They start labeling themselves, I'm clairvoyant, I'm clairaudient, I'm an intuitive, I'm a this and that, and then they plateau. Because we become more about the label, more about our limited identity, and then we stop growing. Which is very common because it's good marketing for people who turn spirituality into business, right? It's like great marketing. Reiki master, level this and that. You show people my certificates. You grow, plateau. Instead of growing more, sometimes we just get better at marketing. It's more about the outside, the inside, the same. And that you could only know, only you can know where you are. I'm just sharing with you my observations from myself and the people I've crossed paths with, and my teachers who kept growing, and the people who stopped growing. Their money grew, but their spiritual discipline and devotion didn't grow with it. And it costs a lot, because eventually people lose respect. And when you lose people's trust and respect, that's so much. Yeah. But I leave quietly. And they still ask me to come back. They know I won't come back no more. Why? Because you got off track as a leader. And so the best way to let the leader know, you don't tell them you're off track. You just humbly step back quietly. It's like a painful truth. He's stepping back. It hurts to hear that healers are stepping away from leaders by choice because of bad work or ineffective work. But let them decide on their own. And a good one, you just keep going. How do you stop pushing? What do you mean by that, Rayan? Thank you for the follow, by the way. Christy Creative. Resisting. Oh, how do you stop resisting? Are you talking about growth? Like, how do you stop plateauing? You mean like when you plateau, you stop growing. How do you continue growing? You mean? Yuki. The present moment. Oh, okay. So you're talking about throughout your day, oftentimes we get disconnected from the moment, and you would like to be more present throughout your day. Discipline, but it doesn't have to be laser, like you're not here to be a Zen pet rock. Like, that's tiring. Enjoy your life, but you have to have discipline that helps you be present without much effort. All right, for example, the way you sit, the way I'm sitting, the way we speak, the way we listen, the way we walk. In our daily life, be where you are as you're walking, sitting, or you'll miss most of your life. That's the Buddha's quote. Wherever you're walking, sitting, be where you're at, or you'll miss most of your life. I'm like, that's a great idea. I don't want to miss my life. So in everything that you do, you could be present with what you're doing. Right? But we're not here to be lasered. But the truth is, sometimes we need to be lasered, locked in, because it's a crucial moment in life that requires that you need to be locked in more. But you have to know how to not be super locked in, because you could be stressing your mental health too much. So you have to do things to relieve your to relieve your mind and body. Right. If your job is more stressful, then you need to do things that relieve the stress or add more peace. Right? Maybe you're somebody who spends so much time at a stressful office, then you're going to need more time in nature. Maybe go walk your dog, walk your cat, go to the river a little bit more, not just come back home and watch more news. Right? You have to know how to balance your life. If your job is high stress, then you need to increase your peacefulness, your peaceful activity. As you're eating, take your time longer to eat. Right? As you're walking to the next thing, enjoy the scenery on the way to the next thing. Thank you, Sister D. Thank you. Let's do 20 more minutes to hang out a little bit more before we do. Thank you, Mace, Dia, Adia, Sherry, Bella. Thank you for Josu, Iris, Christy, thank you everybody. Kai. Thank you, Mr. Casanova. I hope you have a good night. Thank you. Yeah, I stream for 5 to 4 hours a time. And this is the only way to survive. Without me having to, refill all the time. I used to have a smaller cup, then I realized I'm not drinking enough water. So instead, increase the volume. It's a manageable size. Now, I do have a larger water cooler, but you can knock somebody out with the other one. You don't take any breaks. No, I don't. Don't need to. I just gotta make sure I exercise on a daily basis, which I do most of the time. And I decompress my spine and stretch and all these things to maintain. Or I just switch my posture as I'm sitting here. I'll just shift to reducing load on my spine by sort of cross-legged. I'll be on the knee or something. No. Do you meditate while working out? Sometimes I do. It depends on how stressful my life is. If there's a lot more sadness, then I'll need to do a little bit more. I have to fill my cup more. Sometimes when you come online, there's just people freaking out and sad, and so when they come here, we help, right? And so as a result, I also have to lock in and let go so that we can continue being useful to humanity and helping people. You have to take care of yourself if you're interacting with thousands of people a day, or else you will get drained and you will get sick. That's why you see me stay centered the whole stream. Because I can see when the energy comes in the stream, I feel it right away. And so when we feel the energy, I have to be responsible for any energy that comes into this space, and the moderators and many people help. Oh, thank you. No worries. Thank you for your kind words. Do you get caught up in numbers? I do lives to help people relax, but I do get caught up in numbers. It's okay. Number is not a bad thing. It's good to increase your number and the number of people you help. But the best way to grow is to grow with authenticity. Because you can grow your numbers, but you don't grow your love of the work that you're doing. I love being here. Why? Because I'm doing what I like. And people like it too. Right? That's why you hear the flute so unique. But it takes time to grow authentically. Or you just end up copying other people's recipe. When you're doing something that's not original, there's something that happens within you that you know it's not from your, like, it just, you could figure out how to be original, but it takes more work. In the world of online content creation, people copy what other people do. And there's something, if you're not exercising your creative energy as a content creator, you become really disconnected from your work, even if the numbers go up. But if you're okay with that, I'm just not okay with that. That's all. That's why I really love authenticity and originality, creativity. It is a lot of work, but it's fulfilling, right? Because this is like a living art piece. This stream is like a evolving art piece, and that is so beautiful, right? That being said, I've been streaming for over 7.5 years and didn't really catch any traction that was sustainable until the last maybe 2 years. It was just like a side thing. Right? Welcome, Todd. So grateful for it. And I'm donation based, right? So everything I do is what you're experiencing. This is all, right? It's a temple. And so if I don't do a great job, then I don't grow. Some people's dream is get popular enough to get sponsors, right? But that's not my mission. I just want to stay true to spreading peace and love and keep growing that, you know. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna get to the flute in like 10 minutes. I just, you know, it's kind of intense. We just did kind of 2 hours already, and but we're gonna go do another maybe 30 minutes after this. Yeah. And if I miss your question, you can always ask again. Like, if you need me to say hi to you, you can just ask. Right? In here, we're kind of upfront. If you just need something, ask. And if I don't like it, I'll say no. May I share something, please? Yesterday in the adult caregivers class, I taught one of the people that came to me and said, since he started the class in November, his anxiety has reduced and is now off his meds. Continue the light worker tradition. When you heal, you don't need the medicine because you find a medicine that works. So thank you for being a good medicine, sister. You show them the wisdom of meditation. How do I gently let go of energy that ain't me? There are so many people in ways I don't know it. If it's not yours, don't make it your problem. Sometimes we have a bunch of people we call friends, but they're acquaintances. You're wasting time with a bunch of people who don't give a crap about you. Cut down a lot of acquaintance. Don't even hang out with acquaintances no more. Okay? Don't waste time with that. Fine. You just need just a few good friends and grow with those people. When you got too many friends, they're just a bunch of acquaintances and you don't have no real ones around you. You gotta be the real one first to attract the real one. Okay? Yeah, no widescreen. I think we're gonna be like this because not many people use it anyways and helps people. You said, how do I let go of negative energy gently? The real answer is constantly be letting go moment to moment. If you're on a daily basis, keeping your energy clear, your aura clear, you breathe clear, you think clear, you speak clear, you have friendship, good energy, your life clear. But if you keep a bunch of chaos around and you go hang out in chaos, and you talk chaos, and you gossip, and you want a peaceful life, look at what you're doing on a daily basis first. Look who you're around. Look the language that you use. You can tell a lot by the person, by the language they use, the words they use, what they're focused on a daily basis to show where their consciousness is. What are the sad and negative people constantly focused on? Sad, negative stuff. What are the genuinely happy people focus on? Gratitude, helping people, things that help them be present, peace, joy, enjoying the moment. Yeah, in life, if you want your life to be positive, focus on positivity, right? But that doesn't mean there's no negativity in life. Sometimes we like to think in ultimatum or absolutist thinking. In life, there's some negative things that happen, right? Maybe you have a friend who's trying to manipulate you because they want to borrow money again. You just need new friends. Well, why don't you have new friends? You don't know how to say no to some people, so we need to learn how to say sorry, goodbye, thank you, I love you. Thank you, Naga, thank you. And welcome to the Mystic Village, by the way. I'm Brother Thanet. We're going to do another sound healing journey soon in about 3 minutes. I know people have been wanting the flute, so we're going to do more fluting. And then after that, we might just kind of make some lo-fi for the people waking up in Europe and the UK. Thank you, May, thank you to all the moderators being a good host. That's okay. We're here to do our best to be a good neighbor to each other, because this is our reality, right? You're just coming in here with what you know. Right? We're all doing the best that we can, and luckily, there's good people on the planet who want the best for each other, and this community is about that. Right? And the reason the moderators are dedicated is because they have experienced miracles and results from the practice of being a good person. And so we each one teach one. Right? When we rise and we help others rise, it's a beautiful thing. And thank you to Elena. Thank you for all your gifting. Rise and help others rise. And we have really gentle boundaries, but we pay attention to abusers. I'm nice to you, but if you ever cross me, I give you 2 chances. That's it, you know. First chance is like, all right, compassion, but I'm gonna keep an eye on you. Second chance, like, are we going down this direction? Come on now. Third, goodbye. We gotta have boundaries, or else one person could poison the whole community. But if we all have wisdom, we can all be the elixir, right? If we all have the knowledge, it's not just about me, it's about all of us rising together, right? When we all have wisdom, we can like, hey yo, somebody tripping in the chat right now. What the? Who's that? Is that Voss tripping again? Oh, I mean, hello, welcome, Voss. You tripping today? Mm-hmm. Alright, let's get to the music soon. Let me use the restroom real quick and then we'll come do another, let's say, 30 minutes, okay? And then we'll do some lo-fi after that. You want Tibetan bowl? Oh, you like my hairline? Thank you. Here we go. Okay, let's do enchanting vibes. Okay, enchanting vibe. Enchanting vibes. Let's go 30 minutes. Thank you. Thank you, Funk. Thank you. Let's do more wisdom Q&A again. Kind of more appropriate. This one too. Thank you, Claire. Thank you so much. I'm getting more familiar with making this kind of music, you know. Kind of a new experience for me personally. I mean, not really, but it's learning to control it, right? It's kind of wild. Thank you, Lobby. Says always appreciate the wisdom, put things in more optimistic perspective for me. That's what we try to do, brothers, sisters. Many people been telling me they've been losing faith in humanity and the state of the world. But look at us. We are the world. And it's a peaceful one because we're creating that environment in person and online. A person with wisdom in the world can help diffuse so much fire and negative energy because they bring out the best in life. We focus on harmony and solution. And sometimes it's difficult to believe in harmony when you're stressed. So that's why we gotta take care of our peace first before we help others. I repeat this, be the change you wish to see in the world. It's such a true statement. It's such a powerful statement that changed my life. Because I caught myself not being the change, but be the complaint. Then I realized, well, what does it take for me to be the change, not be the complaint? I got tired of being the complaint because I knew that the more I complain, the more it stays the same. What must I do to be the change? Lots of effort that I'm willing to do because I got faith, I believe, I'm optimistic. But many people are not optimistic because they don't act from the optimism. Many people are optimistic, but they don't take action from the optimistic. They're optimistic, but they also just continue complaining, which is doing nothing at the end of the day. But why do we do it? It's been programmed to us watching our parents watch TV. We watch people complain. Today, in Southwest Houston, somebody got shot again. Oh, no, another one? And so we just sit around and not focus on the grassroots solution. Because it's been programmed to us, what's new? Let's complain about new stuff. Rather than, what can we do to find solution to the problems in our life? That's not what's on TV. Hello everybody, here's how your life can improve today. But we have internet now. We got video version of how to change life. We got the live stream version of how to change life. We got the learn to meditate version. Back then, maybe you had to go to the temple to learn meditation. You had to go to the library. Nowadays, we have access to the information, but also a lot more access to distractions. Oh. It's a double-edged sword. It's a powerful tool, right? But we can just use it to distract ourselves also. Why do we choose to distract ourselves more? We don't call it distracting ourselves, we call it entertainment. Right. Let me go. I would like more distractions tonight, nobody says. Let's go to the distraction theater. Let's go to the game of distraction. Who's playing? Distraction number 1 and distraction number 2. Third quarter already. Ooh. We're supposed to speak in code. You don't say that out loud. Distraction theater. And quietly disguised as programming number 1. It's in front of us. It's doing it to us. And we let it happen to us. But the more we have awakened and aware people that help us to realize some things, people's lives get better. That's what this community is about. When you come here, that's our goal. Get your life to be even better. More wisdom, more peace, more joy, more techniques for peace, more techniques to reduce the distraction, and actually be entertained, but know when to lock in. Right? We gotta know when to lock in. If you don't know when to lock in, you get distracted forever. Oh, and that used to be my life. From distraction number 1 to number 2, right? You jump from YouTube to play the game, to go to McDonald's, give me 5 sweet and sour sauce, large Coke, large fry, come home, play game more. The reality is scary when you hear about right? And then from there you just jump on the Snapchat, and then you watch somebody play game on Twitch. You don't even think about all of it. It's distracting, 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 distracting. How many bodhisattvas are in this realm currently? Not sure. You have to ask those. You have to ask them. Me, I'm just some dude. And so we live in a world of either it's distraction or powerful tools. A powerful tool could be distracting too if you don't know how to use it. Like your phone. Relationships. Ooh, that's a tough one right there. With yourself. Ooh. If you don't have a great relationship with yourself, it's really difficult to have a great relationship with anyone else. So if you don't have a good one with yourself, it's really hard to be in a good, like, romantic relationship, friendship, and all these things. So drama always breaks out and drains people and relationships that lack wisdom and peace as the core principle. Right? If you and your homies don't prioritize peace, your life will be anything else but that. So that's why you have to know your core principles. Are you about daily peace? Are you going to be committed to peace? Or what are you dedicated to? Distractions? And so the more you're clear about the life you want to live, you'll start having friends who are on the same channel with you. You'll start living in the life that's in alignment with your highest good. If you're not in alignment and staying in tuned, a lot of manipulation would try to tune you to that channel instead. Even musically, right? Through every action that you do, like you can be eating the wrong food, listening to the music that lowers your vibration, making friendships at low vibration, relationship low vibration. So you have to be quantity or quality over quantity. And the way to have quantity and quality is to slowly grow authenticity. Right? Because when you're authentic, it grows slower, but it lasts way longer. When you want quantity, the quality is slow, so it ends a lot faster. Right? But when you want quality, it can grow. It takes longer. So many people, they want instant gratification. They want it now. But that's not how quality is made. Right? Trust is quality. Why? Trust takes time to build. Not just one day I just met you. Maybe not even a week. Maybe three months. And trust can also be broken. Trust is easier broken, right? And hard to restore. But when you find more authentic people, which is you, man, your life becomes amazing. Because you don't need so many. You just need a few authentic friends and community to grow it, who's not trying to like take advantage and trying to one up each other, but let's grow together. But competition can be healthy if it's about helping humanity. Like, wow, right? It's inspiring. Right? Because when you compete to help humanity, everybody wins. It's like, wow, you're climbing a big mountain. Maybe I can climb a big mountain too. Right? We should strive to be better. And so we can inspire each other. Like, sometimes the standard's so low, we're not trying to strive for the big mountain no more. That's enough to get by. I learned from my teacher, like, he's kind of competitive. Like, why? Because it's about climbing the mountain is difficult, so any technique that you need to improve, it just works. But at the end of the day, we all win. Helping people and transforming lives, beautiful. But never forget your authenticity. Never forget to be humble, humility. It's easy to forget to be humble in a world that loves the clout chasing, the love that loves codependency. So that's why we have to, right, at the end of the day, I'm just some dude online trying to help people. And I'm grateful that you're hanging out with some dude. It's about humility. At the end of the day, that's just the truth. I'm just some dude living life to help people. And you just gotta, I try to get better at that every day. There's a lot more behind that, but at the end of the day, I gotta remember my humility. If we're not always checking our humility, our ego will start taking over. That's why in many spiritual disciplines, you have to check your ego because it could take over and you don't even know it. And I see it in many people unfortunately, and you can't get, I'm not their teacher. Okay. Thank you, sister. Have a good day. Some people, they don't have a teacher to check their ego. They don't check their ego. And so what they've created is more egoic energy. The cost of the ego, like everything that you have could come crumbling. That's the cost. Or what the thing that you build you don't even like. Right? You're building a life you don't even truly like, but it gets you attention. But when you don't get attention, you think something is wrong. Ooh. So it becomes not about helping people, it becomes about the ego getting attention and getting codependency and getting validated rather than transformation. How to reduce the ego? You really want to know? Honestly, if you want to reduce your ego, you just tell the universe, I'm ready to reduce my ego. Help me to reduce it. And be sincere. That's the first step, because it's something spiritual, right? Because the ego is like your humanness. So you need spirituality, love, wisdom, integrity, authenticity, and the truth that hurts the ego. Be careful what you wish for. Don't sign up for it if you're not ready to get humbled by the universe, because that's a big request. But it's an honorable request to say, universe, I need to humble my ego, teach me. Anyone signing up to do that? Like, finally some real ones out here asking the right thing from the universe rather than more money and more begging for stuff. Like, whoa, you're begging to be humbled by the universe? Like, so it's rare. You don't see, when I see people asking for wisdom, like, who's your teacher? How'd you get here? How long you been on the journey? Where you at in your developmental process? It's really rare to do. But when you do, because here's the thing, it's something no one asks for, but it's required to get to the next step. Imagine when you ask to be humbled by the universe, you go through a giant storming ocean. But it's all an illusion, but you just don't know it. While you're in it, you're like, wait, oh wait, I think And until you learn, here comes another storm. Uh-oh. And eventually the storm comes and you're just this. I hope that helps. Remember, slush asks, oh, thank you, chosen one, thank you. Slush also asks, like, I want to be peaceful like you. That same week, life in turmoil. Oh, shoot. Start asking questions. I think he's like 3 months in. Dang. Universe. You get so humbled. But you become stronger here. You can't hide from the universe, that's why. The universal presence. I didn't used to believe in all this stuff, but I was willing to be open. It's not that I doubted, I was like, okay, if this is real, let me test it. Because when you start to want to test the universe, it means like you have faith, but you just need evidence. And evidence is what you will get. Oh. Because I didn't like doubt the universe. I was like, all right, universe. Like, I want to believe, but I need some evidence. Because I didn't believe in God or universe or anything like that, but I was willing to try. But I need proof. All right, that's real. That's real. Right, that's real. I wanted to build a relationship. Do you believe in God now? I believe in a universal presence that we can call God, which is love, unconditional love, a sacred, intimate relationship with unconditional love. That's it. Pure energy. But you get to figure out what that is for you. How your relationship with the universe is going to be different from my relationship, right? It's something so personal, no one can ever know for you, and that's so beautiful. And you can also doubt it too, just like, nope. You could just say, nope, there is no universe. So the universe goes, oh, okay, then that's what you get. Until some things happen that make you contemplate life a little bit more, and or some people don't even experience that. Yeah. What inspired you to get on the path of your spiritual journey? Like everyone else, suffering. Deep suffering and, deep failure in life, and just deep depression and isolation, and just trying to be my best to make my life work, and it's just not working. Because I was trying to live a life that was not meant for me. I was forcing myself to fit a mold that I didn't fit. And I kept trying to do it for like so long. สวัสดีครับคุณวิยา But I was doing it sincerely, right? I was like, man, I'm trying to make my life work. But it just keeps not working. And so whenever your life is miserable, you always make terrible decisions because you're miserable. Right? You start messing with substance, you start hanging out with the worst people, you do crazy things. I was always speeding everywhere. Really, I always drove 20 over the speed limit everywhere. At least. But if it's an open freeway, downshift, I was never really satisfied with myself, and so I was always, looking for companionship and so many distractions. Just a life that was just like so chaotic. I wouldn't say chaotic, but really disharmonious. Yeah, it wasn't as, but I was teachable. I was still naive. I hadn't gotten so corrupted that I couldn't learn. Some people get so beat up by life that they just give up on a better life. I almost got there, but I'm just so like, all right. I'm tired of this misery. There has to be some other way to live life. I'm tired of being sad and lonely all the damn time. There's gotta be a way. But that only happened after just years of just feeling like a loser and feeling like a failure, feeling like your life not going nowhere for a long time, Luckily, there's always a way. Always a way. So beautiful. That's why I'm here with you today. There's some dude who didn't give up. And when I figure out the way for myself, I started mentoring other people, and they begin also living better life. And I was like, this feels great to help people. But I didn't know it would be my life. I just thought, I wanted it to be my life. I didn't know how. I eventually realized I didn't need to know how. I just need to keep going. Sometimes we're too concerned about knowing the future, but we know the next 3 steps. That's all you need to know. Even the next step, just keep, all right, next. Okay, that didn't work. Try different. Right, trial and error. And then through trial and error, you learn so much. It's like a labyrinth, right? Okay, that didn't work. But the more you visualize the labyrinth by paying attention, you stop getting lost in life. because you begin to pay attention for the first time. Right? So you find techniques, you leave little signs in a labyrinth. Oh yeah, that didn't work. Oh, I just came here. Okay, it means take a left here, take a right here. In the beginning, you're just like, I'm lost. But as you pay attention more in life, you start to figure it out. And when my life started getting better, I was like, my life's actually getting better. Imagine your life sucks for like so long. Like I did not fit in grade school. So from like elementary school, middle, and high school, terrible. Right? You just feel like, when will life get better? Like, when is it gonna get good? And it just not. But when it does, my life got better. And that's why I'm really like passionate about helping people, because I'm a person who thought my life couldn't get better. I just thought life sucks and it's just gonna be like that. But it's not. You can figure it out, brothers, sisters. You can and you will. And we're gonna help you. And there's people that will help you. Just one day at a time. And you gotta stay locked in for a while. And while you're locking in, don't tell everybody. Stay humble. The people closest to you will keep you down because your consciousness is evolving. So you gotta do the work in silence sometime. Most of the time, let's just be honest. Grow quietly. You get more attention when you're at your worst, but when you start succeeding, way less attention. That's the nature of human being, so that's why you don't need the attention. But you stay locked in for a while, and why not stay locked in for the rest of your life? Why stay locked in only couple days? Why not focus and start, right? Planning, envisioning. But for you to do that, you got to get rid of a lot of distractions. I used to play video games. I don't anymore. You know why? It's the #1 distractor. That's like 3 hours of entertainment. But it took me like 3 years to quit. Because it's so, I grew up playing Super Nintendo and all this. I don't have a healthy relationship with games. I can't just casually play a 1 or 2 hours. Because I'm the type where I want to get better. I'm trying, if I play Call of Duty, give me the golden gun on every gun. Right? Or at least let me play a game so I can be competitive. Like, oh, I can own some noobs. Right? I want to play to dominate. Instead of doing that, let me do this to help people. The domination in the game, it doesn't result in domination in happiness either. When I realized that, I let go of the game. I win in game, but don't win in life. But it was still fun. Right? It's undeniable, it's fun. But some things, my values grew beyond entertainment. I needed fulfillment, purpose and meaning to life. I realize I don't feel meaning to my life as I'm playing the video game. Because I don't see it as part of my future. Now, some people can have a healthy relationship with it. I just know I can't because I'm the type that I have they call it addictive personality. I give my whole life to things. And this is a great thing to give your life to, helping people and sound healing, meditation. And it's fun. Right? So I guess this has become my... And you can find your thing too, brothers, sisters. You can find it. Everybody has a purpose and a calling. You just got to take the time to figure out what your thing is. Fuzzy says, I think that's one of my problems is being quiet about intentions. I only share my intentions with the people who are on the same frequency as me. Right? And so if I know that, because sometimes if you share it with people who doubt, it deteriorates. Because you're, right, instead of it adding, inspiring, when you share it with people who don't care, it deteriorates. So that's why you have to be really selective of who you keep in your circle. You want to have people around you who are builders of life with you, not people who just want to be distracted with you. And there's a lot of distractions. How to stop oversharing? Is that a problem that you have? But what do you mean by oversharing? Like, you're sharing too much? Like, you share too much about what's on your heart when people don't want to receive kind of vibe? My circle is just a dot I stand on. There's people who you want to share a lot with, and there's people who you don't want to. But here's the key. Share the stuff, be enough with yourself first. I am enough. You don't need people to know about your stuff. Number one, you knowing is enough. If you can't have that, then you're always overshare because you need to spill the tea. But so you have to learn this, to learn to just be complete with your knowledge. Yeah. Do you understand what it means to be complete with what you know? Like, for example, I don't go out of my way to randomly help people unless they ask in this space, because I know I'm not everyone's teacher. Right? Some dynamics are not deep and we share too much, so it makes, or they don't know how to receive. They're not ready to go that deep with you. So you have to see what's your relationship. You share too much about yourself that you regret later. Why do you regret it though? When somebody is your friend, when they're truly your friend, they're gonna love you even though you say some weird stuff like, hey yo, what the he's doing? That's just what he does. That's what she does. But when somebody who not your real homie, they always got issue with you because it's used against me. Yeah, that's not your homies. You need better friends. If they're using what you say against you, why do you have those kind of friends? But they're just a reflection of your consciousness. You deserve better people in your life. Before I can have amazing friends in my life, I had to cut away all of my friends at one point. Let me just be alone for a while. Then I started slowly adding, and it took time for me to learn how to build a genuine life and not get used by people and all this stuff. Let me use the restroom real quick. Get to know yourself and others. Be quiet and observe your behaviors. What thoughts? April says, I have someone in my life who needs this message, but I don't know that they can receive it. You have to be a good messenger, sister. Be an excellent messenger, and maybe they will. That's why we're here. It's about being effective. Jesse says, I've been feeling super sick the last 2 days. All my muscles are... You were in the rain, right? Saving the dog, sister. Hope you heal quickly. I have a hard time trying to get people to listen. That's okay. That's where we start. It's a skill that you can develop if you truly want to be a messenger. It's like a trial and error. Sometimes being gentle, it doesn't work, so you have to be a little firm. But when you exercise being a messenger or sharing the knowledge, you become a lot better. It's never really easy, But no, I don't sign up to do this because it's easy. It's necessary. There needs to be people who are good mentors and teachers. And I'm willing to lose friendship and lose people standing up for the truth that will help people. That's why I'm like this. I was willing to lose friendship for the truth. But usually they come back and they say, sorry, you were right. But sometimes they don't. But the truth is still the truth. 3 things cannot hide for long: the moon, the sun, and the truth. I always love that quote from the Buddha. Any tips on finding your path? It has to be I can share what I personally did. Okay. I asked myself, what's something I could do every day without needing to get paid for it? If I could just survive to just do that thing every day, what would I do? Right? I have food, water, shelter, and I just get to do this every day. It was help people, but in a more spiritual way, in a more intuitive way, right? In a more mystical way. I didn't use the word mystical at that time yet because I didn't know what that was. I just want to help people be happy. But as I journeyed, it evolved, right? It's like, how? You want to be more like intuitive, mystical, spiritual. But all I knew, I wanted to help people live a better life, sleep better, think better, feel better, life transform. That's what I want. If I can help transform people's lives every day, my life I'm rich. And so that's kind of the journey I walked. Now, for me to find out how, I started studying others who help people. Right? I looked up to world changers and world transformers, and I studied the people who, I look up to different people. Thich Nhat Hanh, like Wayne Dyer or Jim Rohn, all these people that were like, whoa, these people impacted the world, and I felt it. Right? I experienced their impact through words, or through the work that they do, and then I studied their life and their discipline. And I replicated that life, that discipline, that mentality. I think that word is the key. Learn your role model's mentality and replicate. That's huge right there. When you can replicate, eventually you'll find your own way to do it. But to replicate, it's already difficult but possible. So I embodied all my teachers. So whoever I was studying, I would just do exactly how they live, think, pray until I learn enough, then I would shift to a different teacher and I would replicate. Hello, Paul. What's up? So I study teachers. I studied teachers that focus more on action, discipline, and result, and less of philosophy. A lot less philosophy, but more simple, applicable techniques that led to transformation. But the part that I could not plan was that I would become a sound healer. That was the universe blessing me. You're gonna have fun on the way. Yay! How? You'll figure it out. Oh. But before that, you're gonna be lost for a while. Oh. I guess I'll take it. You learn to listen to the voice. That's one way to see it. I learned to be obedient to my heart. I think that's a better way to. I learned to be a good servant of love and not lose that connection. How do you know you're ready to be a teacher? I'm good at being a student. When eventually you'll feel like you feel complete. I wouldn't say eventually you know enough to help others. Right. Before I decided to become a teacher, right? Because I just help a little bit, right? I didn't see myself as a teacher. I just shared with people what I knew, and their life got better. So it's a slow process of just helping one person, for yourself first, and just your friend next to you who takes you seriously. Right? They say the good fruit come from a good tree. If you become a good tree, then the people you help will have the good fruit. So in the beginning, you just focus on yourself. I have a good fruit in my life. And then you teach others how to have good fruit. Like, wow, I can help somebody have a good fruit. Oh, let's try another person. Let's help another person have a good fruit. Wow, they have good fruit and good fruit. And then you hear a voice. Why stop there? Try a couple more. Oh, all right, I guess so. Everyone is a student and a teacher to each other already, brother, sister. Everything is your teacher. And everyone, right? And we're all student and teacher to each other. But when we're talking about like Dharma teacher or wisdom teacher, It's just slow results. Or else you'll be, right? There's spiritual teachers who don't have good result too, but they do sound smart. They can write over 80 books, and they're on that list. But let's not go down that. That's called spiritual ego. So that's why I learned from my master. A good student will pick a good teacher. Bad student, they pick the bad teacher. So that's why you have to be very selective. I was super selective of my teachers. Right? I spent days I know I wasn't. Ooh, this one. But when I find my teacher, when I listen to them talk, I feel this thing right here. If I didn't feel love, I didn't listen. Why? It was, to me, I was more tuned to vibration, right? The tone. When you hear Thich Nhat Hanh speak, right? Thich Nhat Hanh. Hello, Sangha, my brother, sister. You're like, he sounds peaceful. I'm trying to do whatever he's doing. It's working because I can feel it. Right? Thank you. When I hear Wayne Dyer speak, I was like, this dude's humble. Right, but I didn't resonate with Eckhart Tolle as much because I was more inspired by the mystical route. Right? When I heard Eckhart Tolle, he sounded more philosophical. But some people like that, right? The Alan Watts, the Eckhart Tolle, right? There's a very similar tone, and I was more inspired by Zen and mysticism. Everybody's different. Oh, you got a new loop pedal? Thank you, Goddess Madre. This is on the YT. At one point, I started sounding like my teacher. I started seeing spiritual ego form in myself because I started wanting to sound spiritual and use this vocabulary to sound that I'm in the spiritual knowing. But I observed that if I'm speaking in a language that everyday people can't understand, then I'm not a good teacher. If I have to speak in a language that makes me feel like I'm in the know, and I could be helping a lot more people if I keep my language more humble. And so I did. Oh, the hologram microcosm, yeah. But the reason I did that, because a lot of people around me were using words and terms that were spiritual, but the feeling was missing. But sometimes there are authentic ones where they speak and the feeling is in sync. Right? Sometimes the word's so pretty, but the feeling was missing, which is more pretentiousness. But you keep that to yourself. When you hear that, you're like, oh, right? You're pretentious. Like, you just kind of I call that not all religious people. There's great people everywhere. I always repeat that. There's great people in every corner of the planet. Some terrible ones too, of course. To keep humble or to keep the truth. Some truth are not ready for people. People aren't ready to hear some truth. Because first, do they trust you? Are you their teacher? Do you know their situation? A bad teacher, you can harm people's life by giving them information that makes their life go the wrong way. And you will pay the price for that too, but that's part of your journey. That's the cost. Right? When you don't know better, you might go and harm people without knowing it. So that's why you have to be a really good student. You gotta be an excellent student. But the excellent in heart and mind. My mind not so sharp, but I have big heart. But mind still decently sharp, but this thing is a lot more in intuition sharper. Right? Because that's what's there. Some people have different gifts. With what you're blessed with, do the best to stay balanced and centered. Everybody's blessing is different. Some are better with more energy. Some are better with more technical Dharma or spiritual talk. Oh yeah, for sure. I agree with that. Harm can come from truth, but truth is always true. Yeah. But the interesting part about truth is that ignorant people sometimes have a truth that's delusional, but they don't know it's delusional until they find the truth. And so that's why we have to be really patient with people, because ignorant, you don't know. But some people act ignorant. But luckily those people, not common. They're there, but not so common. But they're becoming more common because of social media and scamming and all these things. It's terrible, but that's... Sometimes being terrible, you get more attention online. That's why people post themselves committing crime and posting it online. Like, why would you do that? You get attention. Yeah. And so that's why when we see the problem, we show up as solution. The reason their life been misguided, where was their community? Where's the loving people in their life? Where's their mystic village? Where's the loving guidance in their life? Where's their family? Where's their city? Where's their community? And when we don't do a good job, many people just keep doing the same thing that doesn't work, as we see many communities deteriorate because of the lack of integrity. So that's why I just take care of what's in here, people who come through here, and just do the best that I can with what I'm given and slowly grow with you. Right? We can complain all day about the negative of the world, but we're here to be the change. Be the change you wish to see in the world. Very difficult though, right? I stream 6 days a week. Everything donation based. There's no private one-on-one. I'm not selling a book. We do have t-shirts, but I don't even promote that very much. Because it's more about your life actually improving and slowly building something authentic. Well, the shirt is made by Sister Jill, who's also a mystic villager, right? It's made by community. And so that's why it's good to, I don't make it, it's just community make the shirt. That's her thing, right? That's her service to the community. People like it, all right. But it can be distracting. So from time to time, I let people know that there's a Mystic Village merch shop if you just Google it. It's on ETSY. You can't say that on TikTok, that's why. Oh, redirecting people. The AI be crazy sharp nowadays, you know. It's like the AI knows what you're thinking nowadays. No, we're not talking. Yes, you did talk about it. Restriction, 3 hours. Like, oh, shoot. I'm sorry. Can you upload some flute music and guided meditation on Insight Timer? You should. Oh, okay. No, the moderators do promote it. They do. On Insight Timer, maybe. I'll think about it. Insight Timer is almost, they're gonna allow instant live streaming where you don't have to schedule to live stream anymore. And once that's there, then maybe I will again. You know? We got around 11 more minutes, by the way, brothers, sisters. So if you have any question or any comment, this is a great time to. It would be. Oh yeah, it's called Mystic Village merch on the ETSY website. What? Yes, I'm live. Yeah. insight timer I can use while being offline. Oh, you don't know? The AI on TikTok is very restrictive. Because there's a battle to create a giant wall between each app. And they're all doing the same thing to to us. That's all. They just want to make that wall higher and difficult because it's about money, right? They don't. Oh, you don't. Yeah, they don't want any promotion of anything outside that redirects them to making less money. That's all. I mean, that's what it's about. And they have AI warning you that if you do mention any other websites, your live stream will be restricted. And when that happens, there's no traffic that comes through at all. Right? Yeah. And every app's like that. They're just more on it because it's part of their platform. It's how each platform is designed. Okay, let's just say it. TikTok is designed for heavily to promote business, selling products. Yeah, so now they're just hyper doing what the old version of TikTok is doing. They boosted that times 3 or 5. Why do TikTok advertise on YT? Because they probably pay to. It's a battle to capture, like, okay, who's gonna be on which one? My content doesn't grow very much on YouTube, but it grows more on TikTok because I match the platform. Right? I would not be a full-time live streamer if it wasn't. So I'm grateful. Right? Yes, there may be many difficulties, but I'm still blessed to get this far. That's what I'm always grateful because I could have none of this at all. Right? It could just not work out at all, but it's working out and just growth, and that's exciting. Yeah. I just need growth. Little growth, big growth, keep growing. Sometimes it's big growth, sometimes no growth. When there's no growth, I look deeper. How can I grow? Or I can just be pissed off at the algorithm, or pissed off at social media companies, or pissed off at the state of the world. No, I choose to be responsible for my growth. No blaming. Just gonna find a way. And whenever I do find a way, I make sure to share it with the community, because I know many people here are content creators too. And so I always share with you how I got here, because I know many people would love to grow your idea and vision. And so I always make sure to share what I'm doing to grow, because I want to see everybody grow their dream too. Thank you, Sandy. We also teach as we learn because we share newness. Exactly. We all have a dream. We all have a vision, and I'm just grateful that I went all in and it worked. Right? But there was a lot of uncertainty for many years. Just like, am I gonna even make it? Is this path even for me? But as it started succeeding and I found great teachers and I have a great mentor in life, they like help you to not even doubt. You know, you are gonna make it. Just keep going. Word. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm like, y'all gonna find a way, one way or another. You gonna make it. With the crazy eye too. You're gonna get your dream and you're gonna work at it and you'll figure it out. You just gotta figure out what your dream is. How did you start your spiritual journey? What was the first step? I was born. Like, how early do you want to get? Like, what do you mean? Like, how early we trying to go? After depression, you just gotta keep moving. When I was depressed, I just shriveled and hid in. You need to find a way to empower yourself some way. Do what you enjoy. Never stop moving. What were you doing 300 years ago? I was a dung beetle in Kenya. I had 5 cousins and 10 babies. Because I let that go. Let that thing roll. The biggest turning around was I almost got fired from my server job because I effed up so much, because I was just anxious and worried about effing up that I just kept effing up. I almost got fired, and then I decided, you know what? I'm gonna lock in and try to get better. And so I think just deciding to slowly be better in every, like, okay, I'm gonna be a better server. I went to watch YouTube videos, right? How to not be anxious, right? There's videos on every freaking thing possible. How to not be anxious as a server, right? How to deal with toxic family. And I just started learning. And so keep learning, but learn about the things that will actually improve your life rather than freaking learning more about the ancient pyramids of Giza or another pyramid. The pyramid ain't gonna change your damn life. It's interesting, yeah. Learn about some that will actually help you. And so that's what I did. I started using my life with the intention of improving it and learning more skills. Yeah. How to not be ancient. Yeah. Be relevant. And so that's why I start any problem I had in life. I had social anxiety. I was scared to talk to people. How to learn to talk to people? I just watched videos on it. And I took notes. and I tried it, it worked. I'm like, whoa, okay. I have insomnia, can't sleep. You know how many videos there are about getting better sleep? Well, I started taking notes. And guess what? I started sleeping better. I was like, shoot, I like my life now. Before, I'm at work looking like a zombie, scratching my eye like this all the time. Welcome to Cheesecake Factory. My name is Thanet. Would you like some bread right now? Like, oh shoot, they gave me a freaking zombie. Should we feel sorry for him here? Would you like to try the chicken Madeira? It's very delicious. Some days I would come to work hungover. When you're hungover, everyone knows. The guests, the manager. So they just put you in some back corner like, oh, he looks rough and his shirt wrinkly. But he's a good person. All right, here, give him a good section. Oh, we shouldn't have given him a good section. He effed that up. Okay, never mind. Next time, you get the back corner again. But once I started improving my life, wow, my money improved. My mind improved. The way people respect me improved. I got Employee of the Month twice. They wanted me to do all this and that. I was like, holy. Right? Because I learned about manifestation, intention, execution, discipline. I decided, all right, I want a life. I was clear on what kind of life I wanted. Peaceful, happy, successful. But then the spiritual part creeped in because I found meditation. Like successful people, they always have some ritual in the morning. I was like, oh, word? What's that? Meditation? Is it free to do? It's free meditation. Right? It's like, hey, they always invest. They always, everything on the list about successful people was like, dang, that costs money. Meditation was free. Like, oh, word? We starting with a free one on the list? Well, apparently, the universe had a different plan for me. You're going to be successful now. You're going to enjoy your life now rather than later. Oh, the universe, like, we're going to shortcut this for you. You get to enjoy your life earlier. But I didn't know that. I was like, oh, meditation. Wow, I do feel good. All right, let's try 3 days in a row. Sure, I feel great. Let's try a week of meditation. Something good's happening in my life. And then I stopped meditating. Something's missing. Oh yeah, I didn't do that spiritual thing. Meditation. I was like, well, if it works, why stop? Why not just meditate forever? Okay, not forever. You mean like more consistently. So I keep meditating and my life changed. But it wasn't just meditation, it was gratitude, it was intention, it was visioning life, it was preparation. But you get to grow, you get to learn, you get to bloom, and we all can do it. Yeah. So many ways, right? So many paths that lead to the same bliss. many rivers that lead to the same ocean. Do you think listening to music, this is the last one, okay, we're about to end the stream now. Do you think listening to music helps with emotional regulation? For sure. For sure. Listening to more classical music, instrumental music, vibrational music helps you to be more calm and not reactive and more responsive. And so as I meditated more and I listened to when I meditate, it's silent. But the truth is that it doesn't matter. As you become more mature, you're basically always meditating. But in the beginning, I was like, all right, morning and night, morning and night, morning and night, morning and night. But as you meditate more and more, your life becomes peaceful. Like, well, do I have to stop breathing like that? Even though I'm not sitting down? So I continue to breathe the meditative way, even when I'm not sitting in meditation. And I was like, wow, it worked. So in everything that you do, you could be more mindful, not like blissing out. So as I'm speaking to you, the reason somebody said I sound robotic, because I'm speaking in a mindful way. Crisp, clear, intentional, responsive, right? Rather than speaking from like, hi guys, welcome. I'm not speaking for dopamine. I'm speaking from my heart. I'm speaking as meditation. I'm breathing as meditation. I'm playing as meditation. The lighting, intentional. The placing of the bowl, intentional. Right? Everything becomes more meditation. The mandala placement, the microphone placement, all of it becomes, and it doesn't even need to be perfect. But just doing it in as, right? When you apply more, you have more peace. So when you become a practitioner, you practice more, then your results, you have more results of peace. Now, from time to time, I'll listen to any song, right? But if you need to regulate your emotion, you need more deep breaths. You need more fresh air. You need more nature. You need to be more present. And you have to be more honest with yourself. Life is not only positive, there's negative. But if you get struck down by negativity, then you're not living in reality. Negative things suck, but that's a part of life. There's also positivity. Right? Do you want to be the change or be the complaint? As I'm helping people, if I get too emotional, how the hell am I going to help people? I'm sitting here sobbing and not being useful. So that's why you gotta lock in and stay centered, because we're here to be useful. If I'm too emotional, then I can't even help myself yet. But when you lock in, the universe begins to use you more because you're useful. When you're too emotional, you gotta learn how to center and ground that. If you're not a good instrument, why would the universe play you? Use you, create harmony with you. Anyways, 3 ohms. Thank you so much for your time. Breathing in. Please love your damn self. Por favor. And I'll see y'all tomorrow evening. I think I have to go meditate in the morning with my friends. So, thank you to your patience. Thank you for enjoying the talk. Thank you to all the moderators. Thank you, everybody. Grateful for your time and grateful for. Looks like we reached the For You page and stuff again. So, thank you. I hope you like the new flow. I think only Friday will make music. More wisdom. Thank you. The end. ขอบคุณครับ